What's up, everybody? We're doing this, day 2. Long intro today. It's like, I'm not even, like, doing anything right now. I was literally just sitting on my computer, just, like, scrolling through things, but I was just, like, taking my time before starting up today. Opened my drink. I got myself a low-carb monster today. Just got back from the store. This should last me a good bit of time. But, yeah, we're gonna do some grinding today. We're gonna get this mech going along. Hopefully get to like 65. My goal by the end of the weekend is 70 on the Automech. And that's like 9 levels, I think. Where I'm at now? Yeah, I'm 61 right now. I think it's totally doable. Wow, excuse me. Sorry about that. Again, sorry about that. Yeah, so I guess it's time. Let's do it. Welcome back to the world of Pristontale EU. Shocking, I know. Who would have thought I'd be playing this game? Let's see. Checking all the stream stuff. The recording is running. The stream is running. Looks like I got stuff. All right, I think we're good. Let's do this stuff. So, hey, what's up, Chaos? Welcome back, Chaos. It has been a long time since we have been in this situation right here. And that's completely my doing, of course. There was a time period so long ago that this was like how we got to know each other for the first time. Me streaming and you hopping in here. Ooh, look at that. That's a sexy hammer. Mech spec rare. That's a boy, I wish I was doing a hammer build. I'd be picking that thing up. I did just pick up some new gauntlets. Okay, so I pulled a stupid. Before I started up the stream today, I found these gauntlets in a shop. They were assassin spec for like 150k or something like that. I'm like, you know what? I'll just keep them assassin spec. That's fine. Good enough. But they're pretty good gloves, and they were a pretty good upgrade from what I had. So that was the goal. And then I was like, ah, fuck it. I got some needs on me. Let's just give it one shot, you know? It costs like 100k, but, you know, I'm willing to put an extra 100k in it. What's the worst that could happen? You know, if it doesn't roll mech spec, then fine. I'll still use them. It'll just be like I originally intended. Well, here's the problem. And I should have seen this one coming, because my dumbass was the one who made this happen in the first place. The stat requirements. Because of how stat requirements work now, the first thing it rolled was Magician. And Magician requires a higher spirit than I had, and it was way more than I wanted to put in. So I was like, God damn it. So I did it again. And the next one I got was Shaman. And so I still couldn't use them unless I put like 30 points in the spirit that I didn't have. So I re-rolled them again. And thankfully I got mech spec on that roll. But these things ended up costing me like 500,000 gold. And I planned on putting like 100k into it. Okay, so Chaos. They aren't the +6 attack power, but the reason I picked these up especially, well, the defense rating is awesome, but the attack rating boost. Because with Automech, attack rating is like the god stat to have. Just hold a pair of +6, damn, that would be nice. But I don't know if with Automech, if +6 attack rating, or sorry, +6 attack power or attack rating is better. I think it might be attack rating. I don't know. It's debatable. And it depends on what you're fighting, right? So, but yeah, I got that. I got some new armlets yesterday. I think I got these from Rovug, if I remember right. But yeah, I did a attack rating mix on that. So, miss less again. I am still using level 22 boots, because I just have not found anything that's better than these. And these aren't even mech spec. They're assassin. I've been so unlucky with finding boots so far. I've even looked through shops and I've still not found stuff that's like a good enough improvement to be worth it. So, whatever. And I'm still using a round ring +1. Ah, well, it's alright. It's the way it works. You know what doesn't exist in shops? Priestess items. Probably because everybody buys them. I didn't even... I mean, isn't it the most popular class, or is it Pike? I can't remember who won out on the popularity contest this season. But you know what also is never in shops? Mech spec bows. Rip. Oh, I'm always looking, and I'm always disappointed. All right, it is a new day. Let's head to Dark Sanctuary. Did I do the boss queue today? I'm pretty sure I did, but I think I have other boss queues to pick up. Oh yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, I hopefully today I'll be at the point where I can use the chaos bow, that you found for me. I just realized how ironic it was that you gave me a chaos bow. I didn't think about that until right now. But I only need 3 levels to use that, so I definitely should be there. I just my I'm sad because Titan bow is such a beautiful bow, and one of my favorite parts of leveling up ranged characters is being able to use a Titan bow for a while. Like, there's 2 bows that I just love using, and it's the Sagittarius and the Titan bow. Um, so it makes me sad if I'm leveling up a character and I just can't find a Titan bow. Like, honestly, at this point, if I find a Titan bow that's worse damage than this, I would still use it. Just because I don't care. I don't min max my Pristontale casual play that extreme. I just want to do what's fun. If I was like pushing a season or something, like in past seasons, then yeah, sure, min max to hell, but I'm going so casual. I don't care. Anyway, let's head to the darkest of Sanctuary. The Sanctuary of Darkness. You know what's kind of funny in this game? At least with the way we have things now. You go from the Dark Sanctuary, really dark map, you know, moody darkness, to Greedy Lake that is just like blinding bright. It's not as bright as ice, of course, but it's like, whew, it's up there. All right, music is just cannot. This mix cannot figure out what volume it wants to be. Kind of annoying. I'd never listened to this mix before. I searched an artist that I really like, or a producer that I really like, and found a mix by him. Anyway, let's do this. Let's shoot some things. What boss key did I pick up again? It was the Mushroom Cave boss. Okay. Let's see what the time is. For boss. 6 minutes. Heh. Did I have a Mushroom Cave quest? I might just stick here until boss. Ivar, I just saw you post in trade. I know you're here. Come on, Ivar. Wake up. Alright, I'll go pick up a quest while I wait for Ivar to wake back up. What do I want? Because I want to make sure that I get it done. Witches always spawn in groups of 2, right? So witches are probably the best bet. Stream is 50% less volume to your Discord. I don't think it's on my end. I was trying to mess with audio settings today, but I ended up having to give up. God damn it, man, this mix is just so inconsistent. I gotta find a new mix to listen to. This is just gonna drive me nuts. Let's see. Who do I want to listen to? I need something a little bit more upbeat. Um, let's see. Who would be a good choice for that? Ooh, I know who I want to get. Alright, 1 second. Hold, please. Oh, how am I gonna find this? So I switched over to YouTube Music a few months back, and it's good. All right, I'm just gonna pause that for now. It's good. I just find the user interface a little bit more confusing. Probably just because I was so used to Spotify for so long. Yeah, we're just gonna do this through regular. It's good now? All right, cool. How much time we got to boss? 2:55. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna get much done here. Where the hell is this? Like videos. This was such a I was listening to this mix a couple weeks ago, or like a week ago. This was like one of my favorite mixes in a long time. So we're gonna listen to it. All right. That should be good. I'm so out of whack right now, trying to get this music stuff figured out. And then I got Ivar over here typing and dying. All right, we're ready. Let's play Priston Tale. Oh man! All right. Oh, let's get this going here, right? Jesus Christ, my contacts all of a sudden are just driving me up a freaking wall. Okay. Music set. Stream's going. We got boss to kill. We got things to do. We got a game to level up. Let's do it. Down to the person. Party. That's right. Man, I just cannot win on these on this music I've been picking right now. Oh god, no! What even just hit me? Okay. Sweet, I'm gonna get that dagger and give it to Oh god, did I just get promoted on the chaos? My clusterfuck of a stream right now. How dare you? Um, let's see here. It's alright. Let's see. Okay, we all done? Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh god, I didn't bring a... Man, this has just been an absolutely clusterfuck of a stream so far. We're gonna get this, people. We're gonna get into a zone here. Just give me a couple more minutes. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna get this dagger for Ivar. I'm gonna go turn in this, and then I'm gonna head back to DS, and we're gonna actually make this go. And we're gonna actually get started with this fucking stream. Scathy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the complete mess. I'm out of practice, alright? I used to stream a lot, and then, like, a year ago, I just, like, stopped. And I've completely lost my touch here. Okay. Alright, sweet. So let's pick up the battlefield. Sweet. Try to get all my bosses in before the resets. What else was I gonna do? I was gonna pick up my item. Where's item distributor? He's over here. I think I might have a lot of things at the item distributor. I don't know if I've checked him in a while. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna have a lot of things here. The answer is yes. Let's see, what else did I got here? Anything special? Hey, we got some new boots. Would those boots be good for me? 93 strength. That's a lot of strength. They are an improvement, but I don't want to put that much strength. We'll save those. Okay, so let's sell some of this other junk. Hey, thanks, Tina, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a lot. Verbrin deserves a lot of credit too for the work he put into the balancing side of this as well. All right, let's head back to Acacia. Yeah. Yeah, I think I mean obviously a lot of people have done a lot of work to make the seasons happen. Between everybody on the team. But I think some of the most substantial changes that most people are seeing, especially from a gameplay perspective, is a lot of Verbrin and Chaos too, and the work that they do with the balancing. They put a lot of time into that. And I do think it really needs to be noted just how much, um, just how much they put into that aspect of it, and I think it pays off so extraordinarily well with how the whole god damn it, where did Ivar go? With how the beginning of the game works out. Oh, he must be in Rick. God damn it. This could be the biggest clusterfuck of a stream start I've ever done in my life. All right, and I'm just gonna PC that. Okay. Give me like 2 seconds, everybody. I need to go figure out what to do with these damn contacts. They are driving me nuts. I will be right back. Like 2 minutes. Okay. Let's get this stupid thing started, huh? Let's play. Damn, what a mess. All right. I got these new I got this new type of contact lens like a few weeks back. And so I've kind of been like trialing them, and they've been great. I haven't noticed any issues with them. And now the last 2 days when I've been streaming, as soon as I start streaming, basically, while wearing them, they start driving me fucking nuts, and I don't know what's wrong. And they just like super distract me and annoy me, and I'm starting to learn a lesson that I like just for some stupid reason my brain is like equating wearing these contacts and like not being able to stream, and it makes no fucking sense. So like yesterday I was the exact same way. I was just like a mess when I started because I was kept getting distracted by them. I'm gonna buy some pots before we do this. So I'm learning my lesson here now that I'm coming back to streaming. I apparently just cannot do that. So be it. Stream it for a half hour and barely done any fighting. All right, here we go. Hopefully there's a party in DS. I do have the solo queue in case I need to. Yeah, okay, I have the solo queue just in case. I would assume there's going to be a party in DS. But you never know. Oh, I'm using the level 22 boots because I don't know if it's because I'm just blind or what, but I just cannot find better boots. I mean, they're nothing amazing. They're not even my spec. I just, for whatever reason, I just haven't been, like, paying attention to boots or something. I don't know. Everything else is mostly fine. I was just noticing that today, too. Like, oh, why do I still have these? That's alright, no. Not the end of the world. I'm kind of more concerned about my armor at the moment. I'm still using FMA. And it's just common FMA. So when I was in DS last night for a little bit, I was kind of getting my ass kicked. So I did a defense mix on my gloves today. Did the trans defense mix. So that should help a lot with my survivability. Because that adds what? That adds like 20% defense rating to my character. Totally worth it. And yeah, obviously higher boost would help in that regard. But I mean the mix is gonna be better. Let's think about some of these low-level mixes, especially the defense ones. They add a ton of defense. Like a lot. Like too much. Because if you take like a level 1 character and you just give him like a sparky defense mix, so something you can just get from like a shop, you don't have to invest anything into it, you are like damn near set for like you could just ignore like all defensive items for quite a period of time because you just have so much defense rating. I've done that on some new characters. I actually don't do it just because it makes things more boring. Yeah, that's my recommendation. If you're having any toughness issues, defense mix on your on your gloves. Instantly. It's like adding an extra like 2 pieces of gear. Pretty much. Oh hey, did Walt always exist here? Is that new? I don't remember Walt being in this map. Oops, I'm in playing chat. There we go. Oh, I still can't type. Is he just soloing? You want to party up, dude? Give it like 2 more seconds. I'm gonna say that translates into I don't want to party. Okay. Solo questing it is. What was the other dude that was here? Shamizel? I have no idea. We'll head, actually kind of debating if I want to do this spawn up here. It's not technically marked as a spawn, but I was noticing this yesterday. There's actually quite a few dudes up here. And when it comes to an Automech style, like, combat, you don't really need to, like... You don't need a big spawn. You just need to be constantly dealing damage. Like, you could almost say you want a 1v1 spawn, but actually, in my opinion, you don't want a 1v1 spawn. Because then you still have to wait the 3 seconds in between monster spawns. So you want a couple flags at least? Like, I guess ideally you want... I guess it depends on how fast you kill one monster. Like, this wasn't enough, right? Maybe you want, like, 5 or 6 flags. Let's try one of these yellows. Really depends on your kill speed. And also, it really depends on what monster spawns, right? Like, if you have one of the demi-boss dudes spawn, they're gonna take longer to kill than than a witch. Like this dude, right? So, of course, if I get a couple stone golems, then yeah, this is not going to be ideal. I gotta make sure I'm picking up drops. I spent all my money. The other joy of being an Automech is that sometimes people just, like, will not party in. That's always fun. It's funny actually being in DS and doing an Automech right now, because I remember a moment that happened in like 2005 when I was playing an Automech in the original EPT. I was in this spawn right here, just doing like Automech-y things, you know, just 1v1ing dudes, nothing special, and a person walked by. They were heading towards a spawn in the map, and they weren't asking for a party or anything. They just stopped and did the PT equivalent of staring at me for a few moments, and then I will forever remember what they typed in chat. They just wrote, "Mech? Bow? Question mark?" And I'm like, yup. Just like, oh. And then they walked on. Because you just didn't see it back in those days, ever. Nobody played Automech. It was such a terrible build. I mean, you even see it sometimes these days when people will be, like, really confused by it. But, it's a little bit more well-known, at least. Ooh, trans. Thank you. Is that a green agent crossbow? Am I seeing this right? It is. You gonna be mech spec for me? No, you're not. Oh, I will always remember the very first time I saw a mech with a bow. I wish I could remember his name. I for the longest period of time, I always remembered his name, and recently it's been lost on me, but there was this guy on a Pristontale server on EPT, and they were the only Automech that I had ever seen before. And I remember him walking around town with his +6 Titan bow. Is what he had. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever. In fact, I actually did a little homage to him with this character. So I typically always pick green hair mech. That's usually my go-to. I never pick blonde hair mech, but I actually picked blonde hair mech specifically because I remember he used the blonde hair, and that was kind of like my homage to him because I knew this character was gonna be only Automech. That was my whole intent. But anyway, I saw him walking around with his +6 Titan bow, and I was just like, I didn't care if the build was bad or anything. I wanted to be that. With every fiber of my being, I wanted that. Like 2 days later, I started an Automech from level 1. And I used a murky mixed hand crossbow. The level 1 or level 5 item. Because there was no mech spec, there was no mech spec weapons, or no mech spec bows or jabs until level 30. Once you got past like the low level stuff. So that was I was super committed. And I loved it. I loved it. I didn't care. Like, I don't know what it is about me, personally, but sometimes I just like doing things that nobody else wants to do. And I just get a lot of joy out of doing things that are just atypical. I don't know why. It's just always kind of been a thing for me. Like, in the US, like, not many people watch soccer. And yes, I'm gonna call it soccer. I mean, a lot of people do, but not like, it's not the most popular sport, right? But that's the sport I watch. Because, like, I don't know. I like doing the things that are not, like, the popular option. And I don't know why. And I, like, listen to nothing but music that nobody in the US has heard of for the most part. Okay, Tita, you want to get on the soccer? You want to get on the soccer argument thing here? You want to know a fun fact that barely anybody seems to fucking know? The English were the ones who came up with the name soccer. They called it that. It was a common thing to call the sport soccer or football up until the 1970s. Nobody gave a shit. It was a shared name. Everybody called it both. And then in the 1970s, I think, when, like, American football started, like, really picking up and stuff, there became this, like, whole, like, thing about it where they're like, oh, well, football, that's not football, this is real football. And then it became, like, a thing where it's like, oh, Americans call it soccer, blah, blah, blah. When in reality, everyone in the world was calling it soccer for, like, a vast majority of its existence. Soccer is just a shortening of the name association football, because what soccer is it's association football. It's just a variant of football. So anyway, oh, I get so frustrated by that because people act all high and mighty like, oh, well, what is soccer? Blah, you're just making up things. Americans just coming up with their own words for something. Like, no, you fuckers, you made the word. You can actually go on Wikipedia. They actually list off, like, the whole, like, history of the word soccer and stuff, and you can find it. I think it came out of, like, the like, the universities and stuff, Cambridge or something like that, out of England is where the name started to be used. But yeah, you can find, like, articles and stuff from England from, like, you know, 60s, 70s, 50s and stuff. They use soccer all the time. They're always calling it soccer. But they also call it football. So, yeah. Not many people know that. So I make sure to point it out as often as possible. Don't kill me. You know what's funny is I got this Wyvern Jab the other day from a clanmate. It's a mech spec common Wyvern Jab. It's worse damage than the legendary metal javelin I had. But I decided to use it because I thought it visually would look better for other people. Because if they still saw me, like, people hate Automechs to begin with in parties a lot of the times. And if they saw me also using a level 30 weapon and they didn't really realize it was legendary, they'd probably hate me even more. So, from a purely visual standpoint, I decided to use the Wyvern Jab, even though it's worse damage. Playing the Priston Tale mind game. But I should just be using my Sagi, right? Sagi's just like, what, +10 better? It's not amazingly better, but I'll use it anyway. You're playing the season, right, Tina Mal? Die! Not me! No, monster die, not me. Oh, I'm so excited to get Electric Overload. It's soon. Soon. I couldn't remember when we rearranged skills again for this season. I couldn't remember which skill Electric Overload was. I was pretty disappointed when I looked at it. I was like, oh shit, it's the third skill. Oh, do I understand the get pulls you away from real life thing? I think every Priston Tale player can relate to that. I mean, I almost failed high school because of Priston Tale. Priston Tale is... yeah. It's like a... How do you equate... It's almost like a... It's like an addiction to something. Where you have to, like, balance the rest of your life with it so it doesn't just completely consume you. That sounds really bad when I put it that way. It makes it sound like Priston Tale in and of itself is just like this horrible thing for you. But really, it's the truth. You gotta like find that balance for yourself. I think the game audio's too loud. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really far behind this season. Because I leveled up 2 characters. Leveled up a mage, got it to just shy of level 70. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. My hard grind was season 3. Season 3 when I went for Queen Atlanta. And after I did that, I was like, never again. I'm done. This is it. That was kind of my... I kind of consider that my, like, last big Priston Tale moment from a player standpoint. And basically, ever since the end of Season 3, I have been very casual in everything I do. I consider myself to be more of a developer. Like, back in those days, I was kind of like... I like to consider myself more of a player than a developer. I was a player that still did developer stuff. Now I consider myself definitely a developer that sometimes plays. I have completely shifted that. Because I get more joy out of working on the game and creating stuff for the game than I do playing the game at this point. I mean, that's the truth of it. I really enjoy making stuff for the game. And I just love I just love helping it grow and move forward and keep improving. I love all that stuff. There's so much about PT that yeah, there's so much about PT. It's like PT is just a wonderful game. It's at its base, it is such a wonderful game. But at the same time, it still has so many flaws. But the problem is balancing, like, how do you fix the flaws without breaking the core feeling of Priston Tale? And that is the most important thing. And it's so debatable on what the answer is to that. Um, Many private servers have just kind of said, fuck it. The core aspect of Priston Tale is just gone. Like, they don't care. They'll just do whatever. But I think it's really important to try to hold on to that as much as possible. Let's see, use another force. Yeah, I should do this more often. I should keep saving up my forces, for when I'm in a party or use them when I'm solo. This is a lot better time to use it. What am I at here? Let's see. Heavy goblins. We're only at 18. How's my solo queue doing? Okay. 65 to go. I'm gonna post in trade. Oops. Why is there an A in my... God damn it. Why can I not type? Oh, okay, there we go. You know what I still want in the game? I don't know how we would do it, but I really want it. Is I want to be able to like I want everybody to be able to name their character something unique for each character, but at the same time, oh my god, it's a mimic. Okay. Hold please. Don't kill me. Now is not the time. Sweet. All level 55s though. Hey, new boots that none of them I can wear. What is that? That's my second mimic this season, I think, that I've seen. But anyway, what I was saying is, the thing about seasonal server is that every time you come back, really, a lot of people you play with are people you've played with before. Like, if you start talking to people, you're like, oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Yeah, I remember you from X season. And that happens every season. Every season I'm talking to people like, oh, yeah, we played together for tons of hours in a previous season. And, I want to somehow have a way of connecting people to their previous, like, characters and stuff. So you know who people are when you get in. I don't know how the whole thing would work, because the way we do, like, accounts and stuff in this game is, you know, everybody just usually just makes a new account every time they make a new character. At least that's the smart way to do it. So it's complicated, but I would like something, like, maybe, like, a surname for players or something. Like, something that you could share so that you, like, know a person is somebody. Of course, it'll be optional. People don't have to do it. But I think it would be really nice. Because there's just so many people that I know, but you don't know when you start playing a season, because they have this new name, and unless they pick something that's very similar to a previous name, you'd have no idea who they are. What it does is it kind of makes the seasonal server, like, I feel like we have a group of people on the seasonal server that play every season. Like, there is a seasonal server community, but But at the same time, every time a new season starts, it feels like you're just playing with a bunch of strangers, even though you're really playing with your community, because you just don't know who people are, unless you start asking and stuff and, like, really trying to investigate. So, it's a weird thing, but it's a small thing that I think would actually... Yeah, they'll use variations of old nicknames. That's true, too. Or they'll use, like, a pattern. Like, I always use a pattern. Name starts with... the name will start with an A, usually has an E as the next letter, and, usually has a lot of vowels. If you see somebody like that, it's usually me. But some people, you know, they still just want to have a unique name. But yeah, I just would like it as an optional thing. Of course, people don't have to use it. Because I know there's some people that don't want to be known every season. A drop buff? What? Oh my god, okay. Get them all. Log on now. Get your buffs. Thank you, Ike. I thought it was an alert telling me that my solo queue was done. Nope. I should start using some server buffs again. I got some coins on my mage that I should spend a little. Oh, I need to actually collect mana. I've been ignoring mana for a long time, but this morning, my clanmates were really struggling with mana. Ooh, I do want those bracelets. Wait, what was the... I'll skip the Justice bracelets. I'll take those Doom bracelets, though. But yeah, I was surprised this morning. I was playing, well, I logged on, and some of my clanmates were like, does anybody have any mana? I was like, really? I mean, obviously, Automech, I'm not using it, so I understand why my Automech doesn't care. But, even when I was on my mage, ever since we adjusted the mana costs, I didn't have any issues. In fact, I was gaining mana at an extraordinary rate. I had to stop picking it up. I had picked up like 200 or 300 while I was in Greedy Lake at one point. So I'm gonna pick up some here and hand it around, hand it down. Wing shields? We got nothing. I mean, it still might be better than my blaze shield. No, it's most definitely not. Oh, what's that dragon jab? Oh my god! Lota! That's so many items. No, witches don't drop any... There's no monsters drop any, like, specialized loot anymore. All monsters drop the same loot. depending on how hard it is to kill a monster, they will have relatively like their drop rates will adjust based on how hard they are to kill. So like harder to kill monsters have higher drop chances. Easier to kill monsters have lower drop chances. But every monster within a map can drop the exact same items. So there's no reason to hunt anything. The one exception is Ice 2. Um, I believe the, what are they? Devil Birds? Devil Birds still have a higher chance of dropping Jiras. Did keep that one aspect around, because we needed some way for people to still hunt Jiras, specifically. So that's still there. Well, yeah, that was all done for... What season was that? That was season 4. With item rarity. Alright, let's go turn in this queue. Where am I at on the other queue? I am... No, that's not the one I wanted to look at. It's this one. 28 out of 60. Okay, yeah, we still got time. Let's head to Belai. I mean, it might be fun to add more, like, monster-specific drops again. The thing is, we had to go through and we had to... I mean, I literally went through for Season 4 and updated the drop tables of every single monster in the game. It was not quick. So when it came to, like, doing custom stuff like that, like, I didn't have the patience for that. But now that we're past those days, it might be a good idea to go back and, actually, what was that? That was just a green? Okay. Shaman, Pike. I don't think I have any shamans in the clans. I'm just gonna chuck that one. Holy Gods, Priestess. I don't think anybody's gonna need that. Rid of 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 that. Let's pick up another, Ooh, excuse me. I'll pick up another Ply core here. And sell these. Okay. And we'll pick up another one. Now that Palai has the Astro Boat, like, I feel like Palai has become my, like, hub city now that I tend to go to more often while I'm playing. Because it feels like it has more, there's more use. You can do more things within Palai. The only reason I have to go to Rick anymore would be, well, A, if I want to check shops, and B, if I want to level up a skill. Other than that, like, Palai can do it all. Okay, that's in there. Don't think we need anything else. No, we don't. Legendary Javelin, still there. Good. Stuff. Quick check. Let's go turn in this solo and grab another. Interesting. Here. Let's head out. I'll pick up some pots at the mushroom cave vendor on the way. All right. I'm gonna need a little bit more health. We'll grab like 30 more, and I should be good on everything else. Does anybody have any suggestions for how we could have a lore-friendly way of getting to Dark Sanctuary? Like, so we added the Astro Boats, right? And that was kind of to make the whole teleport thing the Clever Neuter does a little bit more lore-friendly instead of just, like, magically transporting you. Now there's actually, like, a reason, like, you're taking a boat there. It kind of makes more sense, right? But the thing is, we can't do the boat in DS. No, we're not adding the boat to DS. Oh, fuck. How do you get a boat into a cave? Oh, where am I going? Oh, no, I am going the right way. Never mind. I mean, we could just, like, make up some reason why it works, but, it's just like, come on. Since the day boats fly. Oh, are we gonna get into this thing again? Though how the boat is technically a submarine? I mean, oh no, Tina, I understand that complaints. That Clever Neuter used to take you right to the entrance. I get that, but I still think the change is better, what we have. Because it just like, from a lore standpoint, it just looks, it makes more sense in the context. Sure, you could save a little bit of walking with the old one, but I like this approach more. Maybe Gurgla wants to party? I'm gonna go try. But because we did that, that's why I'm suggesting, what kind of thing can we make up that would fit for Dark Sanctuary? What could we, like... Just, I would love to try to think of something that we could do. Oh god, it's an archer. Well, this party's gonna be a clusterfuck. Archer's probably like, yeah, it's a mech, and I'm like, no, it's an Automech. God damn it! Right when I thought I had a tank. Tunnel system. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I was thinking that we could use like one of the like natural tunnels that exist in like one of the games, or in one of the maps, because there are some areas that kind of look like they have a tunnel, and then we could just like say like, oh, this is the tunnel that we found that is a secret entrance to Dark Sanctuary, and it's much faster. Worm travel. we're we're adding stargates. Wormholes to get places. We got warp gates already, I guess. Okay, what's the class of this new one? Pike, perfect. You can tank. Hey, we got another one. Ah, we got a whole gang. Hell yeah. 2 slots DS if anybody else wants to join up. Assuming it's not full by the time we get here. Like, so I'd like to put like an entrance to DS in some kind of area that we don't get to very often. Like, here's an idea. Because of where the location of DS is kind of in the world, what if you had some kind of thing on the left side of Ruinin? What if you had something on like the left side of Ruinin that led directly to DS? That way you just warp into Ruinin, and then just walk over to like some kind of tunnel or something that brings you right there. Is that kind of like is roughly in the area where DS is supposed to be? It's like in between Mushroom Cave and Beehive Cave, right? And like it's Ruinin, easy to get to. It still requires you to walk around a little bit, but it's not, like, as extreme as it is now. I would just need to look around Ruinin and see if there's any, like, spot that looks like it could work. Or we might have to call up the map maker and see if we can add, like, a little entrance there or something. I think that would be the fix, honestly. We don't need a boat that gets us there. We don't need a teleport thing. We don't need a warp gate. We don't need anything like that. We just need this, like, tunnel that, like, gets you into DS. I don't want to just take the easy way out and just, like, oh, look, now we have a teleport thing that gets you there, and there's no real reason why it should exist. Nah, none of that bullshit. You gotta feel like you're actually, like, engaging with the game. And feel like you're actually, like, doing stuff. That's why we don't have teleport cores is, like, just in shops for, like, 1,000 gold or something, right? Like, it just removes the... It removes the big... The scale of the world. It turns everything into just a list. And there's just no fun in that. Yeah, 2.5 KK. Yeah, the only reason they exist in the shop is for people who have infinite gold that they just need to use. They are not there for, like... They're not, like, a legitimate item. It's just like, if you just have gold to burn, here you go, have fun. But you shouldn't ever expect to be using these. Unless you want to, like, buy them in the pay shop, I guess. So yeah, sometimes people will comment on, like, why is the teleport core so expensive? It's like, it's really not meant to be used. It's for those, you know, 11x high-level people with just a ton of gold that are, just need an excuse to spend it on something. It is the ultimate luxury item of PTEU. Stackable cores. That's an interesting idea. What if we added identify scrolls like Diablo and Path of Exile for items with higher rarity? Would that be a good or bad idea? Probably a bad idea. But I'm throwing the idea out there anyway. Because they're an interesting... They're kind of annoying, but they also are an interesting other resource that you have to manage within those games. And also, it's like, you don't use them on everything you get. Well, I mean, you can once you get enough money, but you'll usually, like, be more careful with how you use them. They're good. They're like a good gold thing. NS. And now that we have item rarity, I feel like there's a way to incorporate identify scroll things legitimately into the game. Could be interesting. The problem is I just don't know what the... From a gameplay standpoint, I really don't know what they add. I'll be honest. Like, I feel like Diablo 2 did it back in the day, and Diablo 1 probably did it too. And then PoE just copied that and continued doing it. But I really don't know what they add. Besides just, like, one extra layer of something you have to do. I don't know. I have to think about that. I don't think PT players would like it too much, though. Stackable cores, too, are one of those things where I mean, it would be convenient. There's no question about that. But what stackable cores would become is you wouldn't have to really worry too much about your core situation. you could just buy a ton of them and like never have to worry again for a long period of time. And I kind of like the fact that you have to kind of manage that. It's just, so here's the thing about Priston Tale, right? The game has so like, in reality, it has, there's so little really to it overall. It's quite a simplistic game, right? And so anytime you do something that takes away one of the very few features that we really have, it's like you're just eating away at the game. And you could argue that having ether cores not stackable isn't much of a feature, but it is one thing that you still have to pay attention to. Like when I started the stream, I went to Mushroom Cave and I didn't have any ether cores because I wasn't able to just buy an infinite amount. I can only buy like a few at a time to make sure I have space for other stuff. So, I don't know. There's arguments to be made both sides, I think. It's another one of those classic things where it's like, yeah, it's not always best to just do the, it's not always best to just do the thing that is, the easiest, or like what people will find the most convenient. But I'm willing to be convinced otherwise, if there's a good enough logic involved. I'm not like totally locked to that opinion. It's just how I feel at the moment. Always willing to change my mind if somebody can give me a good enough argument against something that I think. I have changed my opinion so many times on things in PT, like when it comes to development stuff, like Verb will suggest something, I'll be like, no, that's a horrible idea. It'll be the worst thing ever. And then like we'll move on, and then it'll be like, oh wait, I was completely wrong. That was actually a great idea. So yeah, I fully admit that I can be wrong a lot. Just need a good argument. Wait, did nobody party this person? No, oh, okay, you said unassigned. I was like, no, we cannot do stackable union cores because they can be unique items. Unassigned. I still, I don't know. I need to be convinced. Present your argument. If the oh, boss, whoops. If the argument is just to be more convenient, you're not gonna convince me. Yep, there's not even space in Union. Yep. Well, for that problem, we just need to get the extra warehouse pages figured out. Like, there's supposed to be 5 pages. We need more pages. I want, I personally want us to add more warehouse pages as a pay item that you just, like, permanently unlock on that account. Like, I mean, you could just keep adding more and more. That's, like, such a perfect example of a pay item that is not pay to win, that is just convenience, that it's totally optional. You could just make a mule. There's no reason to do it. But if you want to spend that money and have a little bit of convenience, boom, there you go. Like, Exile does that, right? And it's just, like, it's the perfect type of pay item for a game of this nature. And I am getting my ass kicked. Oh god, this is gonna kill me. Ah! Okay, I need to do a stupid thing, and I'm gonna pull right through the middle here. Nobody wants to tank. Oh yeah, I know there's a technical reason why we're so limited at the moment. But like, eventually we can expand upon that once we kind of dig into the system a bit more. Okay, you go there. Let's get back to the HS. I mean, the whole item system in the game just needs a rework. So once we get that taken care of. Giant gauntlets, assassin, defense rating. Ooh, look at that attack rating roll. Oh, sexy. I'm gonna roll at the last second. Try to snipe it. Yeah, I don't care. Where's our friends? I'm friends. Spike shield. Max spec? No, NS. Alright, I gotta add this to my list of things for Season 6. Figure out what the hell does the specs in the code and fix it. Because we really need less no-spec items during the leveling process. I believe spec chance does increase with rarity. So I should be able to actually adjust this quite easily. The thing that I think we don't have control over, or I don't know where the control is for it, Iron might know, I just don't personally know, is what spec gets picked. Like, I think we do actually control if it gets a spec or not. And I think our system for that is just like, we just keep trying to generate the item until it gets a spec. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because we don't actually have, like, control of that section of the code. So we just keep rerunning the code until it comes out with a spec. And that's how our, like, chance thing works. Ah, PTEU. The little hacks we have to do all over the place. Okay, so I am level 62. I am now... I need 165 more %. And then I can use my Chaos Bow. And then... After that, I need 2 more levels. And I can use my Electric Overload. And my DPS is going to increase by, like, 100%. I'm going to be doing, like, double damage once I get EO. Cannot wait. That, I think, would be one of my biggest issues, having gone through Automech leveling, is that it takes too long to get EO. And the fact that Automech depends on EO so much for a DPS boost, that once an Automech gets to level 10 automation and level 10 mech weapon mastery, I'm only at level 6. Well, higher level mech weapon mastery. It's just like, that's kind of it. You don't really have any other options for damage until EO. I would definitely say that Automech is in a better state than it's ever been, but it still could use a little more. Like, I think the mech is always going to have this one problem where, because it has so many different specialties with auto, tank, and power, and spark, kind of forget that one, because it kind of blends in with power most of the time. But because there's so many different specialties, there's only so many skills. And if you want to have all 4 of those specialties all have things that you can do, it just means every specialty has less skills overall. So, like, with Automech, it would be nice to have something else to throw into the rotation. But there isn't. So there just isn't enough space for it. So I think that's kind of where I feel personally the class is at now. I think a lot is better. But it's just like one little step that still needs to take place. I think that kind of applies to all mech builds. There's just like one extra step that needs to happen to make it so that you can focus more skill points into something. But I don't know how you do that. So that's gonna take some thinking. Oh, no, this is done. We've actually been listening to a trans DJ for the last, well, most of the stream. There's a lot of LGBT people in the drum and bass scene. I love it. Oh, somebody hit 65. We're gonna lose our pike? Probably. Wait, why did I get a GC? Leveled a while ago. If anybody's watching and finds a Titan bow, I will be forever in your debt. I don't have much money, so I probably won't pay you much, but, you know. Yeah. I'll be really happy. Also, I only need it for 2 more levels, so I really would not pay much. But, you know, if you got some NPC food, you know, you're planning to get rid of, and, you know, just wanna, well, let me know, you know. I'll take it off your hands. Okay, well, these boots gonna be better. 52, 2.1. Nope, they're worse. Where am I on this quest? Okay, 20 kills to go. Alright, I've officially finished my energy drink. Let's do this. Alright. Okay, I am gonna go turn in this quest, and then I am gonna be right back real quick. Just gonna use the bathroom real quick, so give me one moment, everybody. Alright. Let us continue. Holy mages! Or witches! Good god! Okay, yeah, we lost the pike. I had a feeling he was gonna be leaving. Ooh, Minerva. Ooh, blue. What we got here? Just a magic ring. Eh, maybe it's better than what I got. No, not really. More HP, but I'll lose some of those other stats, so I'll pass. Actually, check my other one. Yeah, no, definitely not better than that one. Anything I can get with attack rating, I will take right now. I'm not missing many shots, I don't think, so feels good. Well, let's see. Oh, that claw got max spec, huh? Is he using a claw? Can't tell because he's just spamming spark. I don't know if he's a hammer or claw. Hey, he's a claw. I am just so waiting for electric overload. Now that it's getting close, I'm just like dying to have it. For multiple reasons. A, the damage increase is just going to be so good. And B, it's because it's going to make gameplay a little bit more engaging. That is definitely a problem that Automech can have. Is that it can be pretty lacking on the engagement factor. I still love it, don't get me wrong. I point out all these flaws with Automech just because I love them. I would play them if they were the worst class in the game, because I already have played them when they were the worst class in the game. Such a beautiful class. I mean, just look at how cool that is, right? Like, with the mech, like, okay. Maybe I'm just really biased, because I like mechs. But there is no, well, people, I was gonna say, mech armor at about this level, around, like, the 5x level, is the coolest armor in the game. In my opinion. The Supreme armor, Spike armor, Titan armor, those are, like, some of the coolest armors in the game. I just love that design that they went with for those. I know a lot of people say, like, oh, the knight armors are the best armors, and okay, I get it, I get if that's the direction you're coming from, I get it. But I love those, like, 5x, 6s mech armors. I think they start to get I think the mech armors start to get a little ridiculous at higher level. But I think that's a problem most armors have in the game, because it's like you get higher level and they're just like, okay, let's just keep adding massive features to these things, and just like eventually you just look ridiculous. I like the sleek armors. I like the more like smaller, not like bulky or anything style armors. I feel like the later mech armors are more like a they almost look more like a they really heavily go into the tank aspect, whereas I think the early game ones, like this mech armor, they follow more of like a mechanical aspect, where it's like the character can still be anything. The character is not defined by a specific role. But the late game mech armors is just like, this is tank. This character take damage. And so it starts to look less good with, like, bows and stuff like that. I really, really, really want us to add transmogrification. I've wanted that for so long. I would love to transmog my characters. I would annoy the hell out of people, I think, because I would just always be this, like, no matter what level I am, I would always just look like I'm using a Sagi or a Titan bow. Depending on what I'm feeling. Ooh. A wee phantom. What level's that one? That's the 60. Don't know much, not many, English. Don't know many shamans this season. We have 3 mechs in this party, and each one of us is using a different style. Love it. Love it. We got a spark mech, we got an impulsion mech, and we got an auto mech. Oh, have I mentioned that I love mechs? They're just so unique, like, in the video game world in general. You don't usually have, like, classes that you can specialize so much. Like, I think that's one of the things, one of the main reasons I like them so much is because if you level up a mech, you can change your mind. Like, you can be like, you know what? I liked being range, but I want to be melee now. And then, boom, you can switch yourself to melee. You're not locked into one specific build type. And I like to consider Spark more of like a mage. I call it a caster class, Spark mech, because it kind of plays more like a mage than it does a melee style character. So I think mech can literally be like, you can be tank, you could be melee, you can be caster, and you can be ranged. You can just pick whatever you want. And I do that all the time. I'm always swapping around usually. Unlike my Babel mech can never make up his mind. I think I'm power mech at the moment, but I've got a plus 11 108 bow sitting in the warehouse that I was just using not that long ago. Like, always switching it up. Discord mech shield for sale. Oh, is this the... Yeah, I saw that one. I decided against it. I have a... I think you might have given me this one, too. I have a rare level 65 that I think was better than that. 'Cause I saw that one earlier, and I contemplated for a moment. Come on. Come on. I should see if that new mech wants that, huh? And we'll just nuke that one. Couple 30 those. Actually, I'm gonna guess this mech probably doesn't want it because he's using hammer. Boom! 63, one more level to the Chaos Bow. Exciting! I really wish somebody from the original development team for Priston Tale could show up and explain to me why the fuck the level 65 quote-unquote weapon for Archer is level 64. Because it's like 65 for everyone else. Why was the Chaos Bow made at 64? And there's a couple items like that in the game. The lower levels, it happens a lot, but, like, even later on. I need them to come in here, and I need somebody to explain what the hell the logic was about that. Did somebody just type in the wrong number? Because I'm almost convinced somebody just typed in the wrong number. I'm, like, no joke gonna get, like, a 300%, well, maybe not that much. Probably a 200% damage increase within 3 levels. Just by switching to a more modern, or a higher level weapon, and then getting electric overload. Those two things are gonna increase so much damage for me. And also leveling up my mech weapon mastery a few times, because I'm a little behind on that. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I can level it up a bunch. I'll be able to put 3 more into it. That'll help. let's get these dudes. I love the fixed impulsion. I was using that a lot on my Babel mech, too. And when I say the fixed impulsion, if you weren't here before Season 3, the way impulsion used to work... So impulsion is the skill that mech hits with. That, you see the, like, electricity go everywhere. And how it used to work before Skills 2.0 is it would only hit monsters if they were within a circle around the mech. So, like, it wouldn't jump between monsters. It would only hit in the area around the mech. Which was very limiting. It ended up just, like, it made it really awkward to use, right? Because it just didn't feel like it was behaving like it should. Well, we switched that. Well, Iron switched that. And he made it so it does this, like, it can jump between monster thing that it does now. And it's just so cool, I think. Back when we were just releasing Skills 2.0, I made up this example GIF where I positioned a bunch of Hoppies in a line all the way across Iron 2, and I hit the first one with Impulsion, and it just shot across the entire map, killing all the Hoppies. Now, I will point out that we did add a feature to the skill where you can't do that. Once the lightning jumps far enough away from the mech, it won't do any damage anymore. It'll still visually show, but it stops doing damage. But it is a considerable distance. So for the most part, you don't really experience it. But it was really funny, I thought. You just watch this line of Hoppies die from one attack. But it made it so much. It made it such a more fun skill to use with that fix, and it just feels so much more natural. And then that same logic that applies to Impulsion is also applied to Chain Lightning on Priestess. So it does that jump between monster thing, and it just looks cool. You can see it hit, and it's just like. It's still not perfect. It's still got like a little bit of bugginess to it, and the whole reason it's got that bugginess is because of the server lag. And so that's really hard to fix. Like, sometimes you'll see somebody that, or a monster that looks like it's within range and should get hit, but it doesn't. And that's because, like, there's that slight delay and it was just out of range, really, according to the server, even though on your screen it was in range. So, yeah, it's just those little quirks of Priston Tale. Oh, no, everybody's hitting 65. Stop! First archer to reach 97. Yeah, we are definitely leveling up faster. Oh boy. Spike shield? NS. Yeah, NS. God damn it. So I'd have to go back and watch the video, but the very first season that we had on PTEU, I broadcasted the first Blessed Castle. So, and that took place, 8 days after launch, just like today's Blessed Castle took place 8 days after launch. And I believe in that video, the highest level anybody is like just hitting 9x. Like, they had only been 9x for like a day at the most. So we're, compared to Season 1, which was a long time ago, especially by how many things we've added to the game, but we're looking to be about 7 levels ahead. So yeah, things are going a little bit quicker than that. I don't know how this compares to Season 4, though. I don't remember where things were after the first week in Season 4. Alright, what am I at for Q? Oh, I only need one more. Okay. Dead. Give me your mana. Okay, I'm gonna go Q. Last queue. Did I grab another boss quest? Okay, I have Helsing. I wonder if that's even worth it. I'm just gonna nuke that. How much is Helsing worth? 2.5 mil. So it's 2 quests here. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, it doesn't take long, but there's the risks you don't account for when you go to do something like that. And in that case, I am in a party here where I don't know anybody I'm partied with. I don't know the leader. I don't know anyone. So going off to go do a boss quest like that increases the risk of me getting kicked from the party. And they'd have every right to kick me by a lot. So do you take that risk, especially when you're in a full party in DSHS? I don't think it's a smart call. I think you just leave it be. It's better to have the guaranteed XP for a longer period of time than that little boost that could come with the risk of not getting as much XP going forward. That would be my thoughts. Max Spike Shield. Is nobody picking this up? Okay. Guess it's mine now. Alright. Let me turn that on. Oops. Thanks, Radtix. Thanks for coming by. I wish I was still doing this as frequently as I used to. Yes. XP's good. I do not want to. I think if I get to 65, unless somebody can confirm for me that I have a party waiting for me in Greedy Lake, I might just stick with this party anyway. Because even though there's quests to do there, if I can continue a full party in like, this is the thing about starting later or well being in the later groups of the seasons. Like, you can't guarantee parties. And so you gotta milk every party you can get for as much as you can get out of it to be as efficient as possible. I like to try that server, but I'm not sure if enough time to play as much as I'd like. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, that's kind of our thing with this server, is it's a grindy server. It's definitely gotten easier. But it's still a grindy server. You still gotta put in the hours if you want to get, like, the levels. And that is very much intended. So yeah, if you don't think you're going to be able to do it, like, yeah, I totally understand. I like taking things pretty casual these days. Really. Like, the first weekend of a season launch, I usually play a ton. Because it's a lot of fun. There's usually a lot of people playing. And you're just, playing with friends and stuff. But as the season continues on, people drop off. It happens in every game that has seasonal stuff. And then I just get pretty casual. The way I like to think about it, for most, like, people who really love PT, you don't need to commit to an entire season. Just try to commit to the first weekend. And I think that's like a good enough of a hit that'll really still give you that fun PT feel. You don't necessarily need to go the whole thing. At least play that first weekend, because that first weekend is something special. Season launch weekends are one of the most, like, honestly, it's one of the most special things that happens in Pristontale. Because it's literally just a bunch of people who love the game, starting the game all over, and just having a blast. Like, and the picture I remember the most from last Friday, when the season launched, was when there was 100 people in Ruinin fighting the boss. That was such a hilarious picture. There was so many people gathered around to fight the Ruinin boss. I had never seen something like that. I'm fairly certain, and somebody can correct me if they know I'm wrong, I don't think the map of Ruinin has ever had that many players in it at one time in the history of this game. Because why would 100 people ever need to be in Ruinin at the same time? Unless there's just some really weird event going on. Like, why would you ever do that? Especially 100 people standing on top of each other. It was beautiful. It was an absolutely beautiful sight. The boss died within like 3 seconds, of course. But it was still beautiful. And it's those special things that you get with a season launch that is just so, it's so memorable. It's just so memorable. I think one of the things I love about Priston Tale too, especially when it comes to a season, is that your end goal is whatever you want it to be, really. Like, sure, we give a prize out for getting to 102, but, like, you don't have to go for that. And sure, if you want to go for titles, the top titles, then yeah, you're gonna have to put in the time. But for the most part, everybody can just kind of play the season as they want to play the season. Where do you want to get to? What level you want to get up to? Item binding. Players actually asking for soulbound items. That is not something I expected. All right, 55% to go. Then we get the Chaos Bow. Not my favorite bow in the game. It is definitely one of the most awkward looking bows in existence. It's got some nostalgia to it just because of how weird it is. Oh, I'm party leader. Yeah, that's right. My party. If anybody's watching and wants a party in DS, we got a slot. But yeah, you know, it's Chaos Bow. I'll take it. And that is one dead player. Can we make a bridge? Yeah, probably. I mean, what level are you? Because I have my mage still, level 69. Nice. Oh, already got a party. Oh, that was quick. 80. Oh, 81. Okay, yeah, no, we can't. Well, unless we found another person, I guess. Okay, note to self. I keep forgetting to do this, but I need to make the Alas character effect and the electric overload character effect two different character effects. Because they share the same one right now, and I think that's confusing. Yeah, I will be passing my mage in no time at this rate. I'm going to be sticking with this party for, well, as long as it stays together. Hopefully we can all hit 65 and move. Well, the lowest level is 60 now. Well, hopefully the majority of us can stick together till 65 and all move to Greedy together. That would be cool. Ah, whoops, sorry. So that is one thing I do really want to change in the code. If we can ever access it. I've tried looking for it so many times and I just can't find where it is in the code. It might be just obvious, but I really want to get rid of the, well, not get rid of, but I want to have a toggle in the settings where you can turn off the whole screen rotate when you touch the edge. Because I know some people use it. I mean, I personally used to use it to rotate the screen back in the day. But that was back in the day when I only had one monitor that I was playing on, so of course it was locked to the edges. But, yeah, I don't have that anymore, so. So, instead, now I use literal arrow keys that I have, assigned to my keypad here, and that's how I'm always rotating. So, I would really like to get rid of that, because I always am scrolling my mouse off, and then I just start rotating like that. It's annoying. You'd think it would be so easy to fix, but I just cannot ever find it. Robug, did you, or maybe you were in the voice chat when I was talking about this. Do you know of my enhanced camera mode that I made? I'm gonna show it off. Enhanced fixed camera mode. So, this is my enhanced fixed camera mode. What this is you cannot rotate the camera now. And the map rotates. So what this is it's the action RPG camera. Is essentially what it is. I set the camera in a very specific spot so it matches games like Diablo and PoE. And it just locks you in this mode right here. No adjustments. It's meant to be a mode that would be more easier to onboard for people who are used to action RPG games and not having to maneuver the camera. The only major problem we have with it is this right here. In action RPG games, they typically will hide stuff that gets in the way of the camera. We don't have that option, so it's still a little fucky. But it's great for dungeons. Because it's not just a fixed camera. It's like fixed. Like, it does not move. Nothing will make this camera move. And then you get the rotated map, which is like, I still need to like fix the rotated map. Right now, if you hover over people on the rotated map, their names don't show right. Oh, okay, the names do show right. What the hell? That used to be bugged. Oh, it's only if you hover over people who aren't in your party. That's interesting. Oh yeah, for PT players, probably confusing. But if you're used to action RPGs, this will feel supernatural. And PT is based on an action RPG, so. Well, if you use cam zoom, it doesn't zoom anymore. If you still have default camera settings on, it will still do the stupid zooming thing inside of dungeons. You have to enable cam zoom, or you need to do the camera zoom override functions. I usually use the camera zoom override functions. If you guys don't know what that is, if I go in here, I'll turn that off. So these override zooms. I'm gonna die. Doesn't take much to almost die in this game. Oh, on EXE source, got it. Yeah, I hope that's fixed. I feel like that whole thing only existed in the original game because they didn't want people to realize just how how plain the dungeons were, really. Like just how little there is to them. So they wanted you to not be able to see over the walls, so they added this weird restriction thing. And it just turned into a really annoying thing. They wanted to make it feel more claustrophobic being in the dungeon. I still remember when we added camera zoom to the game. That was oh, I'm so happy. I think how did it go down? I think I was talking to Iron one day. And I'm like, do you know if we can zoom out the camera? And he's like, I'm gonna look into that. And an hour later, he messages me, I figured it out. And then we added the camera zoom options. And then very soon after that, we added the live stream, which is broken right now. I need to fix it. Getting all the server buffs. Yeah, don't kill me. Yeah, the server buffs are funny because it gives you a whole nother reason to AFK in town if you're not playing, and then just wait till somebody activates a bunch of them, and then oh, time to play. If you want to be as efficient as possible, that's how you do it. I think it still works unless it got fixed, but if you get a bunch of buffs and then you log out, it'll still save the timer. So if you are sitting in town, somebody activates a bunch of buffs, you get them all, then you just quit the character, and then when you want to use the buffs up, you log back in. I don't know if it should work that way or shouldn't work that way. I don't know. I can see the benefits of both, but for now it does, so use it. Get out of here, witches. I mean, in the end, it's such a I love the idea of the global buff. I think it was such a great addition to the game because I mean, they don't really add too much. They're very minimal, and they do nothing but make people happy because it's fair. It's applied to all. So there's no pay to win because everybody gets it. Everyone's winning. And yeah, it's a good sense of community. It just makes people, it's literally nothing but a positive. It just makes people happy, and on the back end, it helps the server stay alive because it's more income for the server. So, I love the community buffs. That was such a great idea. You just want to do something fun, or you just want to do something nice for people for an hour, and it's there you go. Boom. Anything you can add to a game that makes everybody that gives everybody that community sense, working together thing, Like, that is always such a huge thing to add. You want to add things to the game that don't increase tension. You want to add things to the game that increase people working together. And I love that. Please help Greedy Lake Boss. Yeah, I feel like links get blocked, and I can't remember how I undo that. Do you know who I am on Discord, and do you have Discord? You could send it to me through that. My DMs are open. I feel like my auto mod will block that. Yeah, or DM. I don't even know if DM will work because I'm not technically on. I don't have a Twitch window open. I can open up a Twitch window though. Yeah, I have a Twitch window open, so. Oh, good, it worked. It worked. Cool. I guess I don't have an auto mod set up. Oh, I hate. Oh God. Oh. Blah, blah. I hate that. I hate that game mode so much. Okay, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about right now, it's this side scroll PT bullshit. Oh God, I hate that with a passion. It's a legitimate feature that I think they added to the game. I believe it's. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Ghost Castle, I think is what it's called. It's so dumb, in my opinion. Ugh. I have some strong opinions about that Ghost Castle thing. It's so dumb. It takes literally. There's one thing about Priston Tale that is interesting, and it's like your character movement, and it removes the one interesting part of combat. Why would. What? They, like, wanted to turn PT into a fucking mobile, like, auto fighter, basically. And it's just, like, as dumbed down as possible. Oh, God. I really don't like that. I was watching I was just scrolling through, like, PT streams. And, somebody was playing that game mode on one of the, like, I don't know if it was BRPT or something. I don't know. An official server, maybe another private. I have no idea. But they were playing through it, and I was just, like, dumbfounded. Like, what? People play this? This is a thing? Why? Why would... I mean, to each their own, but my God. Well, this party might be falling apart. This was my last queue, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. Oh, my old shield. Goodbye. Use that shield for, like, 30 levels. Almost. I just don't get, like... I don't get why that was something somebody decided to add to the game. It's like, let's take a game that already has pretty minimal user, like, engagement, for the most part, and let's take away even more user engagement and really dumb it down. Like, I guess it's nice to have another game mode. What? I don't know. I wouldn't want to add something like that, because, yeah, sure, it's nice to have another game mode, but if there's, like, something good you can get out of doing that, like, I don't want to have to force people to do that. That's just not fair to the player. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Priston Tale combat boiled down to the absolute bare bones, um, and in 2D basically. It was an event for party to get XP. Is that what it was used for? I mean, I know that there's private servers that use it as like a um use it as like a legit game mode. We actually, um, I've accidentally done this on our game code before, but one of the maps that we don't have accessible to players, but it's still in our game files, actually, I think it is that map. And when you warp there, it'll put you in that camera mode. It's really disorienting. It was actually cool. There's rounds and you move up and down. I mean, I like the concept of moving up and down. Like, I would love a wave-based thing in Pristontale. Not SOD. I mean, like, a wave-based, like, you keep going until you die kind of system. But that actually involves, like, real combat, right? I would love that. We don't need to go to boss yet, people. We still have, like, a minute. I don't know. Maybe I need to experience myself. But on the surface, I really don't like the concept of it. It feels too simplified. I know so little about the newer stuff, like, and when I say newer, I mean, like, stuff they added to PT post, like, 2008. Ah, damn it. I really don't like this boss spawn. I gotta be honest. There's too many monsters that spawn around the edges, and it gets annoying. It makes it really frustrating as a ranged character. Make BC PvP in that match and watch all break loose in a side scroll. Ah. That sounds miserable. Oh, but I would love that. I would love to make um some kind of endless mode, endless wave-based thing. Like, I want some kind of, like, yeah, I want some kind of thing that you can go into and you just keep going till you die of some form. Some kind of PvE thing. I would love that. Because SOD in and of itself, like, it's just, like, purely a damage. Like, when it's early on in a season, sometimes it can be about balancing your damage and your defense. And maybe if we added monsters that were harder, it would also increase the damage and defense aspect of it. Oh, I'm 64. Holy crap, that happened quick. Don't trade, don't trade, don't trade, don't trade. Why do people trade? Oh god, no. Tap, 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 tap. All right, let's take a look at my damage increase. So we're gonna go from 97 138 to 122 211. I thought it might be a bigger improvement than that. I'm not gonna lie. It's still a good improvement though. I'm gonna go grab my mech weapon mastery levels, and then we will zip back and we will complete this. Pick that up too. Okay. And I got a union, right? Yeah, there we go, Z-Lewis. What? Why do I keep getting rated? Oh, feels good. Those are much higher damage numbers. Much, much better. Almost a 12k crit on that one. Woohoo! Assuming that was me. Maybe that wasn't me. Oh no, that was a 13k crit and that was me. Or sorry, a 1.3k crit, not 13k. Don't look to numbers. There's a time and a place for numbers. There's a time and a place. I'm not using them to compare against others. I'm using it to compare against myself. That is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, I think we can party you. I think that person left, so... Oh, give me enchant weapon. Give me. Give me. Even if it's just level 1, give me. Yes! Please be level 10. Level 4, good enough. You know what? Fuck it. We're using a force also. We're just gonna push it to the limit right now. Maximum Automech has been achieved. Well, minus electric overload. Fear the Automech. Oh, 17k, or sorry, 1700 crit. Woo! What is this, Robug? What this is a class that can't do AoE damage. That's what this is. that has to... That can't do anything else. Let's see here. I haven't checked my phone in a while. What we got? Technically, I have a soccer game I could be going to today, and I also have tickets for said game. But I really don't feel like going. I have 2 soccer games I could be going to this weekend. I'm gonna go to the one tomorrow, I think, but I'm not gonna go to the one today. SP regen buff. I didn't realize we had a SP regen. Huh. I don't think we should have that one. This is ridiculous. So many server buffs. Oh, I do not have automation up. Come on. Wow, why? I just misclicking all over the place here. I do want to, in the future, I want the global buffs to be somewhere else. Because, and this might just be me, but normally if I see a server where I'm watching somebody play, like on a stream, and they have this going on, my first thought is, oh my god, that is just a pay-to-win server. That's the very first thought that comes to mind. So, I kind of want to, like, put the server buff somewhere else, because they're minimal buffs, and they're server-wide. They don't really exist in that same grouping. Because I gotta say, when I play if I try another private server and I hop online and they've given me, you know, 20 different buffs the moment I log in, that's something I absolutely hate. Because I guess I won't name names on what server it was, but there was a server that I tried not that long ago, and I logged in and yeah, it gave me like what, 15 buffs. Every one of the buffs was a 24-hour buff for the start. So what they do is the first 24 hours you play the game, they give you a taste. And then, once you're 24 hours in, once you've played quite a bit, they take it all away. And then you'll just want to pay money to do it. It's literally just like, I don't know. I mean, we do kind of the same thing here, but we only do 2 buffs. We don't do 15 buffs that way. I don't know. It's a dick move in my opinion. You get people used to the server when they're just super OP, and then you take it all away from them right when they're getting into your server. And then you're like, well, if you want to keep doing that, you better pay up. That's a dick move. That's what you do when you're just concerned about profits and not concerned about your players' like feelings, like how they feel about the game and stuff. Yeah, I like the I really like that idea, Daniel. A single box that just lists all the current world buffs. The only complication, maybe if you did that, what you could do is like because you still have to display the timer for each one of them. So maybe on each line that it shows what it's doing, it just lists the buff, the timer remaining on it. It would be weird because we haven't done anything like that way. But I do like the idea of having just one icon for all global buffs. I mean, yeah, it's just a list. We just don't have any, like, pre-made UI system for that. You can make it, of course. We would just have to make it. Item stats? Yeah, I guess it's kind of similar, but in this case, I would want it to be something that's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of similar. The item stats work in a really awkward way, though. I don't know if you've ever looked at that code, but it's weird. And what's up, Chaos? Welcome back. Just got 86. Hell yeah. How's Iron 2 right now? Pretty full up there? I haven't played Iron 2 in such a long time. Because I got to the level 4 Iron 2 in Season 4, but that's when I quit. I got to 84 and then I quit. I never even went into Iron 2. Monster and Ice, gotcha. Oh, Chaos, I'm using your bow. I just hit 64 a little bit ago. And oh my god, is it a damage improvement for me. I think my highest crit so far was 1800. I think that was the highest that I can confirm. If you don't know Chaos, Gabriel is Rovog. Where the hell is Tommy? He's always at my streams. He's just lurking. Oh, okay. At this point, Rovog, the assassin thing is just a meme for me. It's up there with the offline shops in the developer meme category. I'm not saying that work on assassin is a joke. It's just an internal thing. Yeah, the offline shops are the biggest meme in the PTEU dev team. Yeah, we'll get to that. when we get to offline shops, then we'll get to it. Really, 100 times faster now than 2 years ago. I mean, yeah, I've learned a lot. I mean, even myself, I feel like I can do things way better than I did for some of my first bits of code. You spend enough time in this game's code and you start to understand how it works, and for Iron, that's probably on a whole other level. Because he just digs so deep into it. Filters, sizes, etc. Yeah. Yeah, the new spawn system, the one that I proposed, I want to work on that. I think I could make it. But let's not say too much here. We don't want to promise anything we can't make. So... we don't want to pull an offline shops again. Promise something we never deliver. Yeah, agreed, Robug. There would be... I want to do this because it would give us so much more control. From multiple standpoints. Like, everything about what you're going against in spawns. Yeah. I would want... yeah, we would have so much control. Ah, yes, the arena update. Die, witch. Like, two-shot a witch. Love it. Yep. Oh, did I get that one? Ah. Get out of here, witch. Let's see. I want to find another mix. I didn't want to. Let's see. We could go with some like. You want to go with some like old school jungle? Do like a jungle mix. Let's see what I can find here. I don't know how old school I want to get though. EOD, that's somebody I haven't listened to. Artist I haven't listened to, or band. That's what I'm trying to say. I haven't listened to in a long time. I don't know. I don't have any good jungle mixes in my collection. I guess we'll just go with this one and see how it is. Oh yeah, that's what I want right there. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Holy shit. Nice, Rovug. Man, Legendary's dropping all over the place right now. What the hell happened? We didn't change anything. A level 60. Also, nice. Now, who's gonna use it? Oh, I had somebody message me asking about the lofty staff when the stream started, and I completely... There was so much going on when I started the stream. I couldn't get back to them. Oh, who was that? I think it was, I think it was Impetum. I'll have to contact them. I wish I could have heard this style of music back in its heyday. I wish I... Ah! I wish I could have been in England in, like, the mid-90s to, like, hear jungle start. Oh, that would have been so much fun. $66. Pick that up, huh? Some NPC food. Well, at this rate, I'm halfway to 65. I mean, I'm not doing any quests. The XP that I'm getting right now is actually ridiculous. It might be starting to get not as good. We got people backing out here. We'll see. We're gonna have 2 slots in DS. Oh shit. What is the mix on this thing? Okay, it's a murky mix. I didn't mix this thing, it came pre-mixed. What murky mix even is that? I don't know. Give me that trans. I didn't realize I had these. Where did I get those? I don't think I know any low-level assassins that would need that, though. I know I'm gonna regret it so much when I get higher level. But I've just been doing, like, trans mixes on all my gear because I've had so many of them. Which is, like, the last thing you should ever do when leveling characters for a season. You should hold on to every single trans you get and Raiden. But, yeah, I'm just not playing smart. Mixed everything so far. I feel like I have to do the attack rating mix on my gauntlet, or on my armlets, for that less miss chance. And then I did the death rating mix on my bracelets, because, like, I had to. Because my armor's so bad. Robug, you know you can buy Sparkies in a shop, right? There's a lot of people, I feel like, that don't know that about this server. The NPC right next to the agent guy sells up to Sparky. Just like the original game. Yeah, okay, so you do know that. Good. Yeah, I saw a shop today that was selling, like, a ton of Sparkies for 40k, and I'm like, well, maybe you'll trick someone. It's not a... I mean, it's not really a bad investment, I guess. McDonald's, yes. Party McDonald. Oh. No, he's in a party. Did we fix some of the chat bugs? Well, we definitely did not fix all of the chat bugs. I've been leveling up with this McDonald's guy. Like, me and him were both, like, 1x together in a party. I remember we were partied up in, like, Curseland. We've just kind of been going together a little bit for the last few days. Also, that's kind of a name you don't forget. McDonald's. I thought it was funny. Ooh, mech spec grand bracelets. Let's take a look at those. Attack rating, defense rating. I will pass. Oh yeah, those all have 55s, aren't they? You know what I'd also like to add? I always think of these things when I'm streaming, and then I forget about them. I should really take notes while I stream, but I'm terrible at taking notes. Anyway, one of the other things I would like to add to the game is um a better toggle option for your costume. It's just so like inconsistent. Like you log in and your costume's out, but your inventory shows you regular items. But then once you swap it, then it never is that way again. Now you have to toggle your costume on. And like honestly, sometimes I buy costumes and I don't really want them to be seen. I'd rather just see the regular armor. I just want the stat bonus, especially the speed. And with this mech, I'm kind of that way. I don't really like love the costume I bought, so I kind of just want to only look at the mech armor. But it's just constantly swapping back to it in ways. So I just wish we could come up with like a better consistency for how costumes work. My ideal world would be that like the costume interface isn't the same as the item interface, and it could be like some kind of separate window that you could work with. But maybe that's... Oop. Pick that up. If I don't die in the process, and I don't have space... Ah, I didn't get it. Sad day. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling this mix. Let's try this one. This one might be more what I'm feeling right now. That mix was like jungle, but it was like a little too obscure jungle. Maybe it wasn't obscure. Maybe I just didn't know it. I want like the really more popular ones. Maybe this one, actually. Ah, fuck it. We're just gonna go with a more generic, There we go. I like that. I always, I always forget when I'm doing these streams, because I comment on the music a lot while I'm streaming, and I forget that all my recordings have the music removed. So if I upload to YouTube, there's no music. The VOD on Twitch has no music because of the way that I do my streaming. This is why I feel fine with playing copyrighted music, is because literally the only way you can hear the copyrighted music is if you watch the live stream. Other than that, nothing else. And I have nothing to lose if I get banned off Twitch. Like, I have streamed now for, I mean, I used to stream a lot more than I do now. But of all the streaming I've done, I made $100 total with the subs that I got and everything. And that doesn't even count all the... Oops, 1 second. I gotta turn this down a little bit. That doesn't even count all the money that I spent on my own stream for, like, gifting subs and stuff. That's just what I gained back. So, like, I don't care if I get banned for playing copyrighted music. Feel free to ban me. I think it adds so much to a stream to have some form of music playing. It's worth it for me to take that risk. Okay, this was a great mix. I gotta remember this one. It's exactly what I was looking for right now. We need something to show what side of inventory we are. Oh, you mean like if you're swapping your pages with E? Oh, with it closed. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. So, the only thing I can think of that would work with that, Final Fantasy 4... Wait, what's the MMO? Is that 14? Yeah, it's 14. Final Fantasy 14 has this cool thing with their inventory where they have, like, a ghost image of it, where it shows you how many slots are filled within your inventory. It doesn't show you what is in those slots, but it just shows you how many are filled. That could be kind of cool. You could just show that you know, all these spots are filled up. With just like this little transparent window. It's not like huge and in your face or anything, but it's an easy way to check. It's not a bad idea. Definitely need to be optional. See, it is 4:20 minutes. So what do we got? We got 2.5 hours to reset. All right, I am. What does that mean? 2 more boss attempts. So I'm about to hit 65. Okay. So I could potentially do the next greedy. Greedy Lake, I should specify. Not greedy. Greedy is something completely differently. I'm not about to hit level 110. I had this idea of it. I had this idea the other day of a new mech skill. Like, this would probably never ever happen. I was just thinking about stuff. Um, so don't think this is like some plan for the development. This is just a dumb idea I had. I had this idea of an Automech. Like, I was trying to think, how could you make Automech, where it's a class that's really designed around this single target thing? How could you make something that's kind of like an AoE, but not? And I had this idea about a skill where you activate it, and what the character does is just start shooting. Like, it basically, you shoot at the same speed you normally do, but the character just switches targets constantly. And it has like a cooldown or something. So it's kind of like an AoE, but it's still just a single target skill in the end. But what it's doing is it's just targeting a bunch of different monsters in a short period of time. So it's like an AoE, but it technically is doing no extra damage. It's just spreading out your shots over multiple. But yet, even though it's not actually doing like any bonus damage, it's not actually AoE. You would still want to use it though, because it makes your life a lot simpler, right? Because it's auto targeting all those guys instead. It's never gonna happen. But I was trying to theorize how you could do something like that while still keeping it like thematically right with how Automech works, right? Hydra Claw. Don't need. Or if somehow there was ever going to be a tier 5 and we would like to make it custom, that could be an idea, something. But the problem with that, though, is it would be too specific to Automech. You couldn't really make something like that work with other item types that's not ranged. So, probably be not a good option. You don't want to add something as, like, a special skill that has such a limited use case. Unless you had a skill that does something different depending on what item type you're using. You could do that. Oh, those are dead. Okay. Oh, I thought that was me. And everybody's leveling. So who's behind now? Okay, so not many of us are going to be 65 or above. So yeah, we just need to stay here. I think it'll just be 2 of us. 3 of us. 3 of us. Get off me. Boom! There it is. I am level 65. I can go to the greedy lake. The greediest of lakes. All right, we are down to the final level before the electric overload. Oh, did you guys know it's time to go to the Sanctuary of Darkness? Because I hit level 65. Man, I gotta check that place out. I wonder what it's like there. We really need to fix those. You know what? It's not even that we need to fix those. We just need to get rid of those. It's just annoying. We need a different system of, like, relaying information. What's funny is I think I think that the bow I'm using right now was the bow that the Automech was using that I saw in Greedy Lake when I was leveling my mage. That made me finally decide, yes, I'm going to go make an Automech. I'm pretty sure I'm using his bow right now. But there's not many Automechs on the server. And I think I think the bows have just been shifting down the line. I think Humble went through and had the first wave and mixed them and stuff, and then they've just been getting sold down the Automech line. I just bought a couple of Humble's old bows earlier today, too. At least one of them. I've spent so much time on PTEU. I take virtual regen so much for granted at this point. I'd be curious when new people come to the server like, what the hell is this skill? It just feels so natural to me as being just like a normal PT skill. I kind of forget that we made it up. Because I think thematically it fits in quite well. And you know, I tried to keep the reference to regen field with the wings for the symbol above the head. That was definitely done on purpose. I totally ripped that off a site somewhere. I was like, I need a picture of wings. And then I took it and manipulated it so it ended up looking like this. Premium armor. You gonna be mech spec? Oh, you are gonna be mech spec. Oh, look at you. Oh wait, I hit I hit 65. I actually have a bunch of defensive items, I think. I know I have a new shield. Feel like I might have armor. Yeah, I have armor too. I have Titan armor. Forgot about that. Oh well, we'll go later. Okay, backing up, backing up, backing up. You have exceeded weight limit. Haha, I feel you, game. I feel you. Alright, going to sell. Actually, I'm just gonna say Q. Oh, we're losing people. No, don't leave. I like when I do streams without a camera. What you totally don't see right now is me just moving my head to the music. I suppose I could do that with the camera on too. It just, I'd be more self-conscious about it. You can't stop the beat. Repo. Yes, somebody said repo. Oh, I don't feel like I hear people say that enough these days. Or I guess repot. Would be the thing. For whatever reason, don't ask why. Don't ask why. I know it shouldn't be pronounced repo, but for some reason when I was younger, I would pronounce it BRB repo, not repot. There's no reason to skip the T, but I did anyway. That's such an old, like, it feels like an old school thing. I don't think people say it as much. But that used to be the thing. BRB, repot. Now it's just been replaced by single letter Q. Y. N. Just a bunch of single letter ways that we communicate with each other. GL empty. Okay, yeah, I'm not going anywhere then. What do we got over here? Faith robe of the rare variety. Shaman spec. Good. We got a lot of those around here. Oh. Hello, witches. That chain lighting is sure getting some range. It hit those two witches. That was quite the jump. Dude. Oh, they're going for GL boss, huh? Let's see, can I do this? How quickly can I do this? Oh, I might lose the party now. Especially since that person just died. I hope not. What do I got? I got Battlefield right now. Cancel. I got 2 minutes to make it the GL. Ah! I don't know if I'm gonna make this. Greedy leg. Go, go, go. I didn't think anybody else was gonna go to jail. Oh, you know what I've done? I should use I should have used the cord to Nav to get to ruin in faster. Alright, and let's run. Me and my level 22 boots, let's do this. With my, like... Oh, I do have 7 movement speed. I guess that's not horrible. Oh my god. Don't kill GL! Oh boy, I don't... Ugh, hopefully there's not many people there. If there's more than, like, 2 people there, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Nope. Ah, damn it! I can't even stop to look to, like, zoom the map over and see how many people are there. One? One. Okay. Should be fine then. Assuming that person doesn't have the DPS of a... I don't even know. Okay, how we doing? What's the health? What's the health? What's the health? 98%. We good. Like nothing even happened. Do I have it glitched? I thought I did. Fuck off, Grevin. Not your fight. Alright, you're down. Ancient crossbow, sure, why not? Shoot some more things. Only get one drop? Interesting. Let's see here. Do we go back? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I really don't care. Okay. What do you get? Ooh, nice. Okay, well that's gonna help with the level thing. There we go. Woohoo! That was good. Oh, I have some defensive items I can get. Taking a risk though. Every moment I don't head back to the party is a moment that people might all abandon it. Okay, is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Okay. We have got to put on 82 strength for that character. 82 strength. Okay, much better. And then 88 strength for that. Okay. Perfect. Then we'll just throw these old ones in here. And let's go. You're right. God damn it, clever neuter. How can he not get it through this door? Seriously. Dude needs to work on his magic. I don't know if clever is the right word for him. Made for fun. I partied with that guy yesterday morning. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, wow. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna message him real quick. Play for fun. Unsophisticated neuter. Yeah. No, I'm losing people. No, this was the risk. This was the risk. I mean, I guess maybe I could come back to Mushroom Cave. I see a lot of clan people here. I haven't done Mushroom Cave quests, so We're losing people. Well, that might be an option. What do we got? Oh, good. All right, the other two are still at the HS. Yep, just did it. I was thinking the same thing. All right, let us continue. 43% to go. And then electric overload is ours. You know what I found out during my so when I was making the new effect for electric overload, and when I was testing the skill cooldown timer feature, I noticed that electric overload actually does AoE damage when you cast it. It's not much, but I was testing in Ruinin, and I was like killing everything in the spawn anytime I used it. It's kind of funny. I didn't know it did like AoE damage. I don't know why it got made that way. But it's kind of cool. Especially now that the effect is different. Where it actually like shows like electricity flying out from your body. It kind of makes a lot of sense. Back when it was the old effect, didn't really make much sense, but... Paladin Condemn build. I definitely played a Paladin once. Not my favorite class. I think I played, it was an earlier season that I did I did a Paladin as my main once. I just don't remember the build. I was usually a, in Diablo 3, I typically played, Demon Hunter, and Wizard was my go-to classes, typically. And Witch Doctor. I played Witch Doctor a bit, too. Mostly Demon Hunter, though. I liked the movement. I liked being able to just, like, whip around the map really easily. And my god, at one point, I mean, I don't think it's anything by today's standards, but at the time, it was... I had this build with a, oh, what was it called? So it was a multi-shot build. It was during, like, a season where multi-shot was, like, the thing. And I ended up getting an ancient bow that paired perfectly with the multi-shot, skill. And I was so good. I just ran through stuff. What was that bow again? But it was like a bow that I had barely ever seen drop ever to begin with, and I just so happened to get an ancient version of it. And it was not just an ancient version, it was like a really good ancient version too. I played a lot of Diablo 3. I put hundreds of hours into that. It definitely reached it's a fun game. It definitely doesn't have enough like complexity to it. But that's not a bad thing. I play the occasional Path of Exile too. I've got a few, I don't know, like 400, 500 hours in the Path of Exile, which is barely enough to even know what you're doing in the game. And that's pretty fun. My biggest problem with Path of Exile, though, is the exact opposite of Diablo 3, where it's so complicated. 500 hours of play, and I'm still looking at it like, what the fuck am I doing here? I have no idea how to build a character. Somebody guide me in every way, shape, and form, please. Oh, yeah, I did play Vanilla D3. I remember scrolling through the, I remember spending hours, like, scrolling through the auction house back when it was the original auction house. I remember finding these one bracers, that were, like, super good. They were, like, the best type of bracer you could have at the time. And I sold those on the real money auction house. I think it was, like, 20 bucks? Or something like that I ended up getting for them. And that's, like, the highlight of my experience with that. I was very happy when they got rid of it. It wasn't a good thing. I mean, my biggest complaint with Vanilla D3 was that the way it scaled up in difficulty was just stupid. Like, it just got so hard, and it was so hard to find any gear that could improve you to the point where you could actually handle. Like, you couldn't do the highest difficulty in the game, really. Unless you were just, like, an action RPG god. But if your goal was to find the gear that would let you get through it, you just couldn't find it. Yeah, Inferno difficulty. That's what it was called. I couldn't remember what the highest difficulty was. Yeah, it's making me nostalgic for Diablo 3. I kind of want to... Also, in the earlier seasons, if I remember right, we did... Your leveling method was still doing the missions. The actual, like... We didn't have, like, bounties yet. Didn't have rifts. I don't think were a thing yet. So, like, you had to level up through just playing the story. And you know what? I wouldn't mind going back and playing the story again in Diablo 3. It's been so long now. I'd actually have fun doing that again. Because even when I do go back, like, very rarely, I think I played it again, like, I don't know, half a year, maybe a little more ago. Actually, it was, I think me and Chaos played it, if I remember right. I didn't, we didn't do, like, story. We just did, like, riffs and stuff. Which is fine if you just want to level up, but, like, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing this story over again. But remember, do you remember this thing that was called, it's this thing you would do to gain XP. I think it was called an Alkaiser run or something. I can't remember exactly how it worked now. You would, like, spawn at a very specific point within the campaign or something, and you would do a very specific sequence of maps, and it was the best way to level up at one point. I remember that very specifically. And that's how you would get, like, your Paragon up high and high. I kind of forget how many hours I put into that game, honestly. It's all just kind of a blur in my memory. It was actually Diablo 3 that made me realize... okay, so I should preface this. I never really played Diablo 2. It's not that I didn't want to. My family wouldn't allow me to play it because it had the name Diablo in it. Yeah, whatever. So anyway, I never got to play Diablo 2. But when I was, on my own as an adult, I was able to purchase Diablo 3 for myself. So Diablo 3 was my first Diablo game. And, damn it, I'm losing people. I didn't realize that Priston Tale was an action RPG. Like, that's what it was kind of based around. Until... Okay, what's McDonald's? Okay, goodbye. See ya. Alright, there goes the party. Alright, I'm going to Greedy Lake then. There's no reason for me to stay here. Oh, so what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I didn't realize... So, I never realized that Priston Tale was basically an action RPG. Until I started playing Diablo 3. And as I'm playing Diablo 3, I'm like, Holy shit, so much about this game feels familiar to how Pristontale Tale plays. Wait, maybe Pristontale Tale is just based on an action RPG. And that's when it dawned on me. I was like, oh my god, my favorite game wasn't really an MMO. It was an action RPG with MMO elements. Oh. And once I figured that out, then I just only started playing action RPGs, basically, going forward. I played, like, every one I could get my hands on. I like the way that guy, like, broken party. Goodbye. Probably just something lost in translation, but it seemed so dramatic. We have reached the broken party. This is the end. No more will this party survive. Alright, let's head to Greediest of Lake. The alliance is broken. Oh, okay. So I'm an idiot, right? Um, those are supposed to be clouds. I get it now. Because this is supposed to be a floating city, and those are supposed to be clouds. Ah, you know what? I don't know why I never put that together before. You really gotta use your imagination to picture those as clouds. That's the problem. You know, nice. 5 people in Ruinin right now. Oh yeah. That's nice to see. I am a fucking idiot. Let's really hope there's a party in Greedy Lake. Because there was something I should have done before coming here. Alone. God damn it. I didn't pick up the solo quest. If I'm gonna be playing alone, I have to pick up the solo quest. Astro Boat to Greedy Lake. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That needs to be a thing. You don't think that the walk is as long as it is, but it really is a long walk. Ruined is a fucking big map. See, could you do it? Like, do we have space? It'd be a little awkward because of the Curse Land. We'd have to, like, move Curse Land's name down or something. We can make it work, though. Anyway. Let's go back. Oh, I was gonna do something in Ruined. I was gonna go see if there was a good place we could put a, like, cave entrance to, Dark Sanctuary. On the left side. Yeah, Ruined is huge as fuck on the right side. It is actually crazy. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, like, well, it doesn't look like there's any, like, natural thing you could do, but we could probably get our 3D modeler guy to, like you could just add, like, a elaborate hole here or something, and then, like, maybe use these archways and stuff that exist to, like, kind of create some kind of gateway thing. Is like, now this is how, you know, this is the new entrance to DS. Space right of the destroyed walls. For what? What are you talking specifically? Because my thought is to put the DS thing over on the left side of Ruin in here, because technically by the map's orientation, that's where DS would be. It should be like on the other side of that wall. Ooh, ooh, nice. Okay, so that is a sealed ring +1 level 70. Okay, we need a little bit more for that. Where the hell are you? There you are. Drop you off, and we'll drop you off. Okay, got my Greedy Lake solo. Let's head back. Whoops, whoops. Look at this ruining party. I love to see it. Marmota. All right, we're gonna have a party that's in Atlanta and an Automech. This is gonna go great. No tanks. Honestly, though, you can make a double ranged thing work. You just need two people that work really well together, which can be rare with randoms. Me and a friend, um, have done that a few times, and like we have played together so much that we just kind of like it works really well. We know what each other is going to do, and we can do like a double archer party that's just like awesome. But when you're partied with randoms, you sometimes you don't know what their playstyle is. Are they going to be kiting a lot? Are they going to be face tanking more often? How are they going to be moving around? And that's really going to mess with you as another ranged character. I'm just going to take Great Grubbins. Yeah, exactly. It can be hard to establish that. I am just going to take this yellow. And if the Atlanta wants to move, we can. Okay, things take a few more hits here. And see, that's the kind of thing I like about ranged classes too. Is just there's it. I mean, there's more intricacy to a ranged class and how you play it. Whereas with melee, it's just like everybody just run in. No think, just smack. I mean, yeah, I've got melee. I've got melee that I have too. I mean, my mech on Babel right now is a power mech. And yeah, I've done my melee, but you know, very often I don't find melee interesting enough because I find the combat to be quite boring. Um, because you just don't really have to think too much, depending on what you're doing, I guess. Whenever I play a melee class, I always try to be as glass cannon as possible. Just like I do not want to be able to tank because I just want it to be a little riskier. I want to have to think a bit more. And if you go too tanky as a melee, it's like you just don't have to do anything. Yeah, nostalgia factor. Yeah, for me it's the other way around. I only play ranged characters in the original game. I remember I like jokingly called myself the ranged maniac because I would only play ranged characters. What? Oh, is this gonna be the confused the what is an automech thing? Oh, I love when this happens. Oh, it's not the. Nah, it was the dev thing. I wished it was the. I was really hoping it was the automech thing, being like, what the fuck? I don't think they don't believe me that this character isn't like cheated into the game. Yeah, I had a feeling the new game dev title might make people think that. Is the server delayed? No, okay. Yeah, I can get it. I mean, the thing we have going on here is that, like, there's a reason, like, this game isn't a job to the developers. It's a game we love, so of course we're going to play. Like, we're all out here. Literally every dev is playing right now. uh, GL invite. There we go. Okay. Try to make this more than just the two of us. Anybody watching the stream, you want to get in on a GL party? I'm totally not asking because I'm looking for help to level up. It's totally for your benefit and not mine. Come on down. I've had a lot of new people this season. I love it. Love seeing it. That's very interesting. Highest is 58? There's no problem with that. Sometimes, I mean, I personally feel like the early game is the most fun part of the game. Like, as you get higher level, the game just gets more. I think it's just not as much fun. So I could totally understand just making a lot of like lower level characters, and there's nothing wrong with that being a way to play the game. I think this whole like Priston Tale has had a problem for a long time of being like, you have to get high level. Everything is about being high level. The only thing that matters in the game is high level. If you are not high level, you are failing at the game. And that has been the like frame of the like the frame of mind in the game forever. And that doesn't need to be the case. You just want to have fun. And fun, you don't have to be high level to have fun. You can have fun during the whole process. Level 1 can be fun. I used to piss off a lot of people because I would be like, I would say that like a level 80 character is more valuable than a level 110 character. And they'd be like, no, higher level. And I'd be like, yeah, but Your higher level character has less stuff you can do with it. You've almost reached the end of the game. How is that better? I mean, I get where they're coming from, too. You know, there's a lot more time invested into it and stuff, and that has a perceived value by many people. I totally get it. But I just don't find, like, item hunting at endgame to be an enjoyable experience, so I don't see that as, like, the... Like, I don't see that as my goal. My goal is just to have fun while I level a character. Yeah. Don't tell the BBC that I'm listening to their music on stream. Oh yeah, for sure. This game, the end game content for Priston Tale was, keep grinding. End game content. What is end game content? Yeah. I mean, in some ways, that's one thing I do love about it's a blessing and a curse of these style of games is the whole like you keep grinding forever thing. Even though our server technically you don't grind forever, but I mean getting level 120 is a lot of work. So you could essentially call it forever. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck off. I think they're typing, so stop attacking them. I only got 100 like 100% on my own for the very first time in season 3. I had gotten multiple characters up to 99, but I always lost my motivation before I could hit 100. It wasn't until season 3 that I leveled up to 103 during the season. That was my first ever 10x that I made myself. In Atlanta was what I was playing. I got top Atlanta that season. Queen Atlanta. It was also the last time I played hardcore Priston Tale, really. I do have a level 110 mech, but I actually bought that character at level 108, I think. So, doesn't count. I bought that character so long ago. Back in the earlier days of the server, like especially before I was doing developer stuff, or before I was involved with like GM and that kind of thing, I was just a player. I bought a lot of characters, so it's funny because I've never bought characters in games before, because it always just felt super shady. I don't know, something about how this game worked at the time, where it was a lot more like open and transparent, and it was on the official Discord, and like it felt safer, and so I bought a few characters. I don't think I would do it again. So okay, so it's funny. The reason I bought many of the characters I did was because I was streaming at the time, and I wanted more content on the stream where I could party up with my friends. But the problem is, if I wanted to play a new character, I was gonna have to level it up from the beginning, so I wouldn't be able to play with my friends. So there was an incentive for me to like play other classes on stream with my friends, and the easiest way to do that was to just buy a character. So I did that. I bought a lot of characters. I bought many classes just so I could try everything out, essentially. And it was fun. But now most of those characters I bought, I haven't played in probably over a year. I know I haven't played in over a year. An accepted norm is paying for pilots. Yeah, I see. I've never done that, and I don't ever I don't get that. So it's funny. It's like, it's, how do I put this? I never had an issue with buying a character, because if I bought a character, I don't really consider it my character. It's not my accomplishment. It's just something that I can use. I don't consider it, I don't feel like I did anything for it. But I feel like when you do a service, you're trying to, like, make people think you put more effort into it than you really did. And that kind of makes me feel weird. So I've never done service, and I never have plans to do that. Because I'm like, I want to be the one to play my character. If it's my character. I mean, I might get my character I bought service, but I don't consider that to be, like, my character. I don't know. It's a weird logic in my head. I know it doesn't really make total sense. But it's just kind of how I think about these things. I've considered doing service a couple of times, but I've never gone through with it because it just always kind of made me feel weird. And at this point now, I will never do it because I just do not care enough. Maybe I would consider doing it for my 110 mech to get to 113, so I could experience 113 content. But I know enough people who are 113 who will just let me use their character anyway, if I wanted to. I don't really need to have my own 113 character. Yeah, see, that's exactly it, Daniel. Like, for me, it was some really weird situations that led to me wanting to buy characters. But the reality is, it's like, to me, the journey is more important than the destination when it comes to Priston Tale characters. I don't really care about the end result. I care about the trip to get to the end result. So buying a character is completely pointless because you skip the journey. And I'm not a PvP player. Like, that's not my thing, so I don't really care for that. I do like SOD, but whatever. I guess I'll have to live without it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who... well, I don't know if there's as many anymore, but I know there was people who, yeah, I mean, that's their full-time job. Is service. And I mean, like, that's what you want to do. Good for you. The thing I like to say about that is, like, if that's what you want to do, great. Don't expect that we will always add updates that will make that a continued possibility for you. Because that is not something we, like, intended to support. So if something changes and it's now harder for you, sorry? Because that we really don't, like, I don't want to say we don't care, but I mean, we kind of don't. It's not the intent. The intent is for people to play the game. Like, legit play the game. So, that's a whole other thing. Alright, we got 10% to go. How's this quest doing? I am halfway there. Someone asking me about my opinion on Shaman and Assassin. uh... You're asking the wrong person. Especially if you're looking for a positive review. I think Assassin and Shaman were so obviously rushed by the original developers of the game and were so poorly made and and thought through that they are actually nothing but a problem, because now we have to do so much work to fix them and make them something that actually works. I mean, look at the Assassin. Um if PTU intends to expand on cash shop earnings, it might need to support pilots from other servers. I think, see, I get why that is a thing on other servers, but we don't we have this different approach though, because we have seasons. Those servers don't have seasonal servers. It's just one constant end game, right? One constant continuing end game. And so I understand why it's good to have like services for something like that. But when it's something that's like intended for people to restart the game every 4 months, and that's just how it's supposed to be, there isn't really as big of a market for services. There's definitely, like, this season especially, I think there's been less services this season than there's ever been. Like, it is just, like, continually dropped, I think, over time. Because people don't really, like, they just want to play the game. They don't care about just having a high level. So, I don't know. It works for other servers. I don't really think that's something that's should be a focus for us, though. I just feel like on, like, a fundamental level, you should never have your focus be on making a system where people don't play the game, even if it does mean more money. Like, I just think, like, at a very basic level, I don't like how that sounds. You should be pushing for options that involve players as much as possible, that want them to play the game again. That's kind of my whole issue with all of Endgame and Priston Tale, really, is just like, there's so little that we can. The problem is there's so little to work with to get people to, like, have that motivation at Endgame. There's a lot to work with when it comes to leveling up and getting to Endgame, but at Endgame, it's hard to find that. Oh, come on. There you are. Prestige system. Oh, yeah, we thought about stuff like that. I will not promise anything. But yeah, that is definitely on our giant list of things that could be done. And I think that would be absolutely wonderful. There's a couple of potential issues I see, but I think having some kind of system of Paragon levels like Diablo, or yeah, like you mentioned, Prestige, where you just re-level all the way up again. I think that would be great to have something along that nature. Because the thing that we've done on this server that none of the other servers really done is such a heavy focus on the early game and the balance and stuff of the early game, and making it so the early game is still fun to play. So there's like people can still have fun replaying the low level content again if they want to. So yeah, I think that idea is good. It's just it's a good idea. The problem is finding a way to make it work within the Priston Tale landscape and how Priston Tale itself as a game functions. You can't just like rip this off of how these other games work, because things are different here and they're so established here in a very specific way. You have to find some way to like weave it in. Which is, it's kind of like the problem we had with like item rarity. Where it's like things were an established way, and you couldn't just implement it in the same way as most games. You kind of had to figure out how to squeeze it into the systems that already existed. So the game still felt like the same game, but just with an addition. Because, like, anybody could add item rarity to a game. It's not, like, the world's most difficult thing. But doing it in a way where it actually, like, feels exciting still and stuff, that's where you have to be really careful. And also where it doesn't just break everything. Yeah, it fixes, like, what we got going on right here is it fixes 1.0. This is the test. This is the first version of it. That's why it's not on weapons and stuff. This is just the, okay, how's this going to work out? What happens? How do we feel? What is the end result of this? And I personally have a lot of thoughts about what ways we can improve on this for Fixes 2.0. I think there's a lot of issues with the current system, but I think it's also a really good first step in the right direction. But now it's taking the feedback about this initial approach and coming up with the way to implement it for everything. Like, I want to fixes on weapons. I want to fixes on shields. I want it on armor. I want it on everything, every single item that you can equip but Sheltums. I don't think Sheltums should have affixes, because it's kind of weird, in my opinion. I think a problem we have at the moment with item affixes is it makes because lower level items drop at higher, like, you get more higher rarity items at low level than you do going up in level. Because that's just kind of how we balanced it at this point. And that means you're getting all these things with a lot of affixes at really low level, and you're using these items forever. Like, I'm still using a round ring +1. And that's kind of a thing we need to fix. Yeah, see, Daniel, that's exactly where we want things to go. We want people to customize. So eventually when affixes goes into 2.0, when affixes move into the 2.0 phase, we're going to be adding items to the game that allow you to re-roll the affixes. So they'll be just like Jiras. They won't be pay items. They'll be items that you can find in the world that will allow you to re-roll a prefix or suffix. So when we add something like that, that's when builds are going to start to be a thing, right? Where, like, you are literally customizing your character and your affixes around exactly what your character is going for. And yeah, there'll be some that will always be more popular than others. Like, in general, people like HP. That's just the thing. People like HP. With this Automech I'm playing right now, I would be going for more attack rating affixes. I would keep re-rolling to try to get those high attack rating bonuses. So that's what we want to go for. We want to make it so that there's a building aspect to your character, not just to find something random, but like really like invest, like not just aging, not just mixing, but like really putting a lot into your gear. Yeah, yeah. It's one of the things we really need to fix in the game, and it's been on our list. It's not on our list, but we have complications as to why we can't fix it. Is the cost of mixing and stuff is just too damn high. Oh, there goes my buddy. It's all right. I only need 1.5%, and then I'm out of here. I think they must have DC'd. That was the Thanos snap. They just were gone in a moment. This has been a long one today. Good stream. Oh, let's see. Are they coming back? I'm expecting them to like warp in at any moment here, unless their internet is like really gone, or they just didn't want to have the awkward goodbye and they just pulled their internet plug. You know, people do it. I hate this fucking Automech. I'm just I'd rather pull my internet plug than play with this stupid Automech anymore. I understand. All right. This is the last kill? There it is. 66. All right. Now is the time that I have been waiting for what feels like ages. I finally get a new skill to use. Okay, so how do I want to distribute my skills here? I probably want to put, we're gonna put Golem on, we're on 4. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Electric Overload. And level 10 mech weapon mastery. All right. All right, let's go shoot some things. I'll probably just head right back to GL. Marine stim research. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even think about that. It's kind of what it is, isn't it? It just doesn't come with the movement speed buff. What level's the... Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna walk here, going to drop a Radiant Force, and just move on. Radiant Force gift. Enjoy the extra damage. I don't know. I think I got all my bosses done. Yeah, I got all my bosses done, so don't need to worry about this boss time. Come on. Get up the frickin' wall. See, anybody here for boss? Is that my buddy? No, it's a different person. I'll go help with the boss. Thank you. Thank you, Frequentists. That was my goal for the day, and I got it well before I was hoping, so. Alright, we'll wait till the boss spawns. Pop my first EO. Do mech buff stack? No, they do not stack. You cannot use maximize and automation at the same time. I think there's like a weird bug right now where they like do this weird stacking thing, but no, they're not supposed to. Ready? EO, baby! Oh god, I didn't have a target when I used it. Oh no. Oh god, I'm gonna die! Oh, look at that attack speed! That was the worst EO of all time, though. I got like half the shots off that I should have. Boom. Look at that. Machine gun! And I'm missing like every shot because it's a fucking boss and it has too high a def rating. Love it. Oh god, this might kill me. Woohoo! Oh, I love EO. Alright, I guess I'll just roll on that trans. And another trans. Oh, feels so good to have EO again. Just machine gunning it all over the place now. The biggest problem we have with EO is just the activation. We need to add a skill bar to the game so it can be activated without having to click. Once we get that figured out, it's going to be great. Let's pick up a few cores. Running out. Yeah, I could probably sell that in a shop. Let me see that. And we'll head back to town, do some shopping. Oops. A person's shop title. That's nice. I don't like that. Okay, so what I'm looking for is a swift bow. I would like a swift bow. Any spec. Doesn't even need to be mech. Preferably not common. Because I think a common swift would actually be worse than my current weapon. No. Well, it's good to see so many. Hey, Freakitus! Dude, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. That's the first sub I've had on this channel for like a year. Let's see. Brutal Maze. Oh, God. I wish I was doing Hammer. I do like using a Brutal Mace. But not happening today. Oh, Extreme Armor. That's cool. Well, thank you, Freakiness. Yeah, it's a rare bread. Roebuck, why are you following me? He's clicked on me. Yeah, that was um one of the I had forgotten that this is what I did and this is why this all came to be. The reason I actually started playing Priston Tale again, I remember this now. Um it was because I searched it on Twitch and I noticed that there was no English Priston Tale streamers. So I literally started playing this server just to stream it. I had kind of forgotten that that was my order, like the order of how I did things, because I wanted to do an English Priston Tale stream. And so, like, actually, the stream came before the. the game. Because it's fun to just turn it on sometimes, but like I could never understand a word anybody was saying. Oh my god, I don't know if I can take this anymore, Robug. I'm being stalked. This is so weird. Okay, so this stalking thing. So this reminds me of something that happened back in season 2. There was this so this is a thing people do on this server, right? I'll explain it visually. I come over here to the scoreboard. So the people who are competing, they will all make level 1 characters that they can just camp at the leaderboard. So they can watch the leaderboard all day. God, fuck off, Roblox. So they can watch the leaderboard all day. And at the time, the clan I was in, we were doing a lot of SOD, and somebody had put their spy at SOD and was watching like our scores and stuff as we did it. And the character's name was called PM2 Spy. And what I ended up doing was I made another character that was the exact same, like, looked the exact same, and I named it PM2 Spy. And what I did is I brought the mule to that person, and I clicked on it in such a way that my mule would follow his mule around wherever it went. So so his like scoreboard tracker dude just had a guy following him all the time. I thought it was fucking hilarious. It was just so stupid, but I loved it. Just making like really stupid jokes about just the most pointless thing. But anyway, that's what Robug is reminding of me of right now as he's following me around. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. This was a long stream. I usually don't go this long on like a normal stream. I usually try to only make them like 3 hours, so 4.5, good one. Yeah, I'll do it for me today. I will probably be on, I don't know, probably stream tomorrow, maybe. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, we'll see. So thanks for coming by, everybody, and thank you for the sub again, Frequentness. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. May the PT gods show you favor, and yeah, and don't die. Don't lose experience. All right. See you, everybody.